Rip City, are you Rip?
And tonight. Game. Features two outstanding front courts. What makes for an effective big tandem, you think?
I think the best combos complement each other's talents. Also, they play off one another. On offense, one can go inside, one can go outside. And on the defensive end, if you have both guys that are interchangeable and can guard multiple positions, that's what makes it great.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Pass to Frazier. Up and over Russell. It's deflected. Here's Thurman. Six to shoot.
At the line for the Clippers, Nick Thurman. At the line for two,
First one falls. And so he makes both from the line. Now Beal. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13 and a half a game. That one goes. Count it.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Outside Russell. Pass to Richmond. The three. Hits the three-pointer.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now here's Leonard. Right now he's contributing about 15 and a half points a game. Deflected! And they get it back. Now the Clippers with it. It's a three-point game. Pass to Russell. Doesn't go for him. And it's Portland the other way. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
For a team with their talent, it's a bit surprising how poorly they played in this matchup last year.
Now here's Russell. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Here's Richmond. Fires the three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Here's Beal. In his last outing, 16 points for him.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Pass to Frazier. Beal outside. On the take. Tipped. Left side, Russell. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Frazier. Leonard outside. Hey, great D that time from Grant.
This is the shot you want, right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Pass to Russell. Here's Richmond. He's got 6. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Thurman. It's tipped. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Frazier. Now here's Beal. Shots blocked.
Nice defensive reflexes from Jeremy Grant. Able to get in there and throw off that shot.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Three on the clock. Here's Beal.
Yeah, a really rough opening quarter for them in terms of shooting.
Portland, no good that time either.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
And that one's good. Thurman.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Who wants a t-shirt? Your Blazer dancer.
Taking a look at some numbers here for Kawhi Leonard.
And a promising trend this month has been a rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's doing a great job with his shot selection, and that is helping his team with their efficiency numbers.
And here are the Trailblazers now, trailing by 10. Tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
I was surprised they put up so little fight. That was not the team I expected to see that night.
And everyone knows what an elite defender Kawhi Leonard is. I mean, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and he can still shape games with his defense.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
What concentration from Kawhi Leonard, rising up and firing it.
Now here's Russell. He had 9 points in his last time out. Inside. Thurman's shot is off. And with Leonard, he's just as sharp as ever with his stifling defense.
Oh, his versatility is incredible. I mean, he can guard the toughest forward or guard each game, and he still has the energy to go out there and get numbers on the offensive end as well.
And yep, it's good.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Outside Russell. Pass to Thurman. Again, another missed shot. Portland has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Here's Frazier. No good. Good work defensively by Russell. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Richmond. 6 points for him. Pass to Russell. Here's Thurman. Grant, left side. The shot won't fall. And Portland's shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Down low. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to the Trailblazers as Portland retains possession. So for the Blazers, Ibaka, he's checked in for Bamba. Bridges comes in for Leonard. And it's Jackson in for Beal. The Clippers making a switch here. Williams against Bridges. Ibaka with a screen on Williams. And Bridges, here we go. Pass to Frazier. 6 on the shot clock. Over Rubio. Frazier shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Richmond. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. The shot by Richmond, no good. Portland trailing here. To the wing, right side. Here's Frazier, covered by Rubio. Here's Frazier. 14 points for him last game against San Antonio. Rubio with some nice D.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Pass to Cowens. Now here's Rubio. Looking to end the drought. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Covered by Rubio. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
All right, fans, get on your feet. Make some noise for T-shirt time.
Hachimura's checked in for Portland. Graham comes in for Frazier. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers.
Blazer dancers. Make a little noise.
Burks against Graham. Gordon outside. Pass to Chris from behind the arc. And it's Portland with a rebound. And here's Graham.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And here's Jackson.
2 minutes.
For 3, Bridges. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Jackson outside. Outside Graham. Driving in. Hachimura left side. The 17-footer. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. And the Trailblazers lead by 2. Gordon against Bridges. Outside Burks. Pass to Chris. Hachimura with a rebound.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Outside Graham. Hachimura outside. To the paint. Here's Jackson. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Jackson against Gordon. Pass to Favors. To the middle. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Outside Graham. 17 seconds left now in the first quarter. Ibaka with it. Over Favors. Misses off the right iron.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Trailblazers out in front, up 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter.
All right.
Well, the rugged big man, Derek Favors, with over a decade in the league. Coming off the bench, he looks to make an immediate impact.
Come out on the court, just going full speed. As soon as we come out, make plays, be vocal out there.
And Favors in his prime, Graham, has become a voracious rebounder.
So true, B.A. With a smaller minutes load, there's no need to hold anything back.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, we've got Tony Bradley. Alec Burks is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's Eric Gordon.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Beal outside. Over Rubio. And no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the three ball.
You know, if you're cold from range, there are other ways to score. You can post up, dribble drive, get out in transition.
Right side Burks. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Burks. Gordon's got 4 points this quarter.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter, getting his offensive game on track.
The Clippers grab the miss. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. It's only the second game of 7 meetings on the road. Outside Rubio.
Trailblazers foul.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Korkmaz. Grant's checked in for the Clippers.
Team foul.
Russell comes in for Burks.
Coming out of the floor for the Clippers.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Leonard against Grant. Just 5 to shoot. Russell, the pass to Grant. Oh, it misses! Had a chance to tie it.
It's been great to see Jeremy Grant come into his own. He was once a terrific bench player, but now he's often leading the charge on the offensive end.
Here's Maxey. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul. Ricky Rubio. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Would you say there's still room for Jeremy Grant to improve his game?
It is, Brian. You love to see him pick up a little bit more assists, be more of a dominant rebounder, but no player, especially Jeremy Grant, is ever done working on themselves.
Mind the
Frazier,
lanes.
he's checked in for Bradley Beal.
One shot.
Well, at the wing position, Grant, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know, I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses at any position. Those two are ones that stick out the most.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Trailblazers.
Mind the
They
lanes.
didn't need
Mind the
any
lanes.
time to warm up from
One
long
shot.
range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
At the line for one.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Russell with the ball. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Pass to Cowens. And a nice finish on the layup.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Grant with a steal. And here's Russell. Leonard defending. Grant with a screen on Leonard. Russell, that's good.
Hello, Russell.
And it's now only a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
To the inside. He's covered by Grant. Pass to Maxey. 5 on the clock. Leonard will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Clippers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. The shot by Russell, no good. For Portland, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Inside. And Hurt slams it in.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Russell, the pass to Cousins. Pass to Graham. Shoots over Maxey. And again, it's the Clippers.
And now from anywhere on the floor, Jeremy Grant has a lot of confidence in his jumper.
Here's Maxey. Fires from deep. Cowens grabs the board. Outside Russell. Shakes him. And it's rejected. They get it back. Richmond with the bucket. Now a timeout called by Portland.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And the Blazers making a change here. Bamba's checked in.
Your Blazer dancers. Make a little noise.
And so here's Portland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Leonard against Grant. And Leonard, here we go. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Leonard outside. The 3 is up. And that's his 3rd bucket at 8 attempts.
Looking at his percentages over the years, Kawhi is an elite three-point shooter. I think Leonard deserves more credit for that.
Pass to Richmond. It's stolen by Leonard. Here's the break. Cowens grabs the board. The Clippers trail. Outside Russell. Here's Thurman. Leonard defending. Puts it up from 12. Denied by Leonard.
This is the power of the claw in action. Kawhi Leonard using his natural gifts to gobble up that shot.
The 3 is up. Again, the miss by Leonard.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Pass to Frazier. Four on the clock. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Here's Richmond. And it's Portland with a rebound. Here's Maxey. He's got 6. Hey, great D that time from Grant. The Clippers have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Here's Thurman. And he banks in the layup.
Thurman.
Give him 8.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
And the Trailblazers call time here. In the NBA, everyone wants a 3-and-D player. Jeremy Grant certainly fits that mold.
He does. During his first 5 years in the league, Jeremy Grant was traded twice for first-round picks. Of course, he also signed a giant free agent contract in the summer of 2020, showing you just how much teams value Jeremy Grant's skills.
So Portland ends up going with a new group. Here's Bridges. The shot no good. And Los Angeles the other way now.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And Devontae Graham is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And the Clippers making a change here. Favors is checked in. Right side Burks. Pass to Favors. Here's Chris. Knocks down the triple. And it's now only a 1-point Portland lead.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Outside Graham. Hachimura sets a screen. Graham, that's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
The defense was clearly not on the same page. No one picked up the open man.
Pass to Burks. 1:27 left in the second period. Here's Favors. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Favors is a huge guy that absorbs contact. A true master at getting his shots off in the midst of really intense defense.
Ibaka with a screen on Burks. Graham, the rebound by Favors.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
Burks passes to Gordon. Back to Burks. Pass to Chris. Over Hachimura. And too long on the shot. Portland has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc in the second quarter. And the jam by Ibaka.
And for Serge nowadays, most of his offense comes from beyond the arc or at the rim.
Gordon with it. And it's Graham picking him up. Now Favors. Here's Chris. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Hachimura against Gordon. Hachimura, pass to Graham. And here's Bridges. Williams grabs the board. Outside Burks. Stolen by Jackson. With 1 on the clock. Doesn't go that time. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close.
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be...
And now that we have... Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Portland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Mo Bamba out there with Bradley Beal, and it's Frazier in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
Clippers foul. Dave Calvin.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And Portland has possession. No good that time. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Pass to Russell. Here's Richmond. This for the tie. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
For 3.
Russell's got his 4th assist in this one.
He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
Leonard against Grant. Now here's Bamba. 4-3. Here's Leonard. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
What dominance from Kawhi on the glass, making sure he gets those second chance points.
Here's Richmond going inside. Good work defensively by Leonard. For Portland, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Beal outside. Pass to Leonard. Bamba inside. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Leonard outside. Lets the three fly. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
Well, Kawhi has always been an elite defender, but he's become just as fearsome on the offensive end. You can tell he never stops working on his game.
And he nails the third.
And you look at how Kawhi goes about his business. No social media, no big presence, just does his thing and let his game do the talking.
Pass to Richmond, puts up a 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
3 points.
Russell's got assist number 5 here tonight. Now a timeout called by Portland.
The timeout.
And that reserved approach from Kawhi. Don't confuse it for a lack of personality. Smitty, he's a funny guy, by his own words, huh?
He is, B.A. Stand out of the spotlight, that's just what he likes to do. He might have missed out on some marketing potential, but keeping out of social media is a very wise choice.
Pass to Beal. Here's Frazier. Shot clock at 6. Got a hand on it. To the wing on the left. Now Russell with the crossover, and then Russell with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Leonard can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And stolen by Leonard. Pass to Beal. Jacks up a 3. Cowens grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Here's Leonard. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. So for the Blazers, Birch, he's checked in for Bamba. And Korkmaz is subbed in for Leonard. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Rubio's checked in for Russell. Pass to Korkmaz. And there's the call on Ken Birch. That's his first foul. The Clippers making a switch here.
Clippers substitution.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter.
Clippers ball starts the second half.
Outside Rubio.
For your Blazers.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Ricky Rubio.
And it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pass to Korkmaz. Will it go? Rebounded by Cousins. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Oh, wasted no time on that one. He's got 19.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Here's Frazier. 6 points for him. Back to Korkmaz. Over Grant. Korkmaz, no good.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Grant in the post. Outside Rubio. Pass to Cousins. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Kim Birch.
DeMarcus Cousins inside. He's so skillful and he's so physical. You have to foul him inside.
Portland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Korkmaz. Outside Graham. Pass to Maxey. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Well, the players on two-way contracts getting expanded opportunities last season after the league eliminated the 50-game cap and permitted them to take part in the playoffs. The pandemic played a role, but, guys, teams are continuing to find contributors among these scrappy young players.
Oh, it's all about opportunity, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Rubio. Back to Gordon. Bradley sets a screen. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
There's a screen. Here's Graham. Portland again missing.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Now here's Rubio. Not a lot of room. Blocked. Here's Hachimura. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Birch against Cousins. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And here we have a rundown of the teams with the best rebounding numbers this season. In the third spot, Los Angeles.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
So for the Blazers, Ibaka, he's checked in for Birch. Bridges comes in for Korkmaz. And it's Jackson in for Maxey. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Favors is checked in. Bradley, that's good.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
A challenging stretch for Portland here. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Bridges, a screen on Rubio. Graham goes in, and he lays it up and in.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in, coming off that pick.
Outside Rubio. And the shot goes. Rubio's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Grant, Hachimura, right side.
2 minutes.
And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside Rubio. Pass to Williams. Here's Favors. Outside Rubio. That shot missing. And the Trailblazers shooting just 33% so far in this game. And Bridges, here we go. Hachimura in the post. Williams defending. And it's Hachimura missing. Los Angeles has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Pass to Favors. Now here's Gordon, defended by Jackson. Williams, a screen on Jackson. Here's Gordon. Uses the glass on the layup. Gordon's got 13 points.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Bridges outside. Gordon against Jackson. To the middle. Here's Graham. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 6.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Rubio against Graham. Here's Bradley. The kick out to Williams. The 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
Graham for three. Bradley grabs the board. Bradley's got 5 rebounds in the game. Gordon outside. No good with the triple. From deep three-point range. And so it's Los Angeles up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close.
Your Blazer dancer.
And worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So, on the floor for the Clippers. Pass to Birch. He got a piece of it. Here's Richmond. Off target from three-point range. The Trailblazers shooting just around 32% from the field. Here's Frazier. Now Beal. Defended by Burks. That shot, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. The steal. Beal outside. Pass to Frazier. Stolen by Burks. Now here's Russell. Here's Thurman. Shot clock at 5. Burks for 3. Rebounded by Frazier.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the paint. Stolen by Burks. And it's the Clippers on the break. Russell from outside. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th.
Screen coming. Get him. Switch. That's all you. Ball. Pick up ball. Hey, Mitch. Yo, set it up. Box out. Hey, get on Richmond. Blue. Give me that. I got your help. Yeah. Who got it? Go. Back door. Screen. Get off me. Give me that. Close out on Richmond. Hey, get Richmond. Get him. Too strong. Hey, yo, Nate. Hey, Russell. Get him. And one. Watch Frazier at the arc. Yeah, watch Eric. Pick up Russell. Watch up.
In the back court, matchup to Brent, definitely high-powered. At the point guard position in particular, much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Yeah, you got to be a triple threat at every position, and at the point guard, it just commands so much more attention. They're the initiators of the offense. There's so many guys who are tremendous scorers that can create opportunities themselves with the ball and do it from deep range. They can play off a pick and roll and manipulate the defenses. So it has been a golden era for point guards, and it's a new way in which they play, being able to shoot that three ball, Kevin.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Stephen Curry's out there with LeVert. Then there's Irving. Then it's Smith, and it's Adebayo in at center. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Curry kicks to Smith. Robertson against Curry. LeVert in the corner. Denver passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Curry. Nice shot from the wing.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
Hield against LeVert. Right block shot. And it's Parrish missing.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Kept alive.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Nuggets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Adebayo passes to Curry. The 3. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Here's Robertson. Last game he had 13.
And you look at the size of Bam Adebayo. Rare to see someone so big be so fluid with the ball.
And how much GA does that ability unlock what this team can do offensively around Bam? The DHOs or dribbling up from the post to make plays or involving him at the top of the key to find backdoor cutters. That's a lot of extra action for teams not to be able to prepare for because of Bam's skill.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond.
Here's Irving. Robertson trying to break free. Irving misses. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Hield outside. Back to Robertson from 11 feet away. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
And really one of the best at working kind of that in-between area. He's got that high release point on his jumper, which makes it unblockable.
Let's take a look at the numbers for OG Anunoby. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Lavertis, screen on Robertson. Hield against Curry. Over Hield, off the left rim and out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
3 from Robertson. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And now let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at the Bucks. This season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference.
And seeing where the Bucks are, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, nobody thought this much adversity would hit this ball club, but it is really a season that's in danger of spiraling out of control if they don't get their act together soon.
Second team foul.
Nuggets on D. They trail by 6. Here's Robertson. Drains the 19-footer. Robertson's got 10 points in the game.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
The pass to Adebayo. Outside Curry. Adebayo with a screen for Curry. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's Smith finishing it off.
That's what happens. You play up on Curry too much, and then he finds an angle, delivers the ball. Devastating pick and roll.
Three from Robertson. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Curry against Robertson. Curry attacking. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Nice roll by Adebayo, just having himself ready to receive that pass.
Pass to Parrish. Kicks to Nurkic. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Parrish. Healed from outside. Rebound by the Nuggets. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
And you could say they probably were in control for 3 quarters of that game. But in that 4th quarter, man, they just fell apart.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked about Steph Curry and the problems he poses to defense that fans don't know about. Coach said everyone knows about the shooting, but he's the most slippery guy in the league, too. Constant movement, dips in and around screens all the time. He's hard to locate. And they will have to do their best not to lose Curry in this one, guys.
Thank you, David.
The rawest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team.
Mason Plumlee's checked in for the Bucks. Worthy comes in for OG Anunoby. Vucevic checked in for the Nuggets. And it's Irving with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. 7-point differential. Curry finds LeVert. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Robert Parrish picks one up there. And Greg, people already predicting the MVP for this season. Is it too early to start talking about that?
I mean, we have roughly half a season left to play. Yet people love to talk about sports, period. Especially when it comes to the most prestigious individual award out there.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Rozier's checked in. The pass to LeVert. Smith with a screen on heel. And that one goes long. Bucks leading by 8. Inside, here's Parrish. Here's Worthy. Parrish. Nice persistence to tip it back up and in.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Rozier the pass to Vucevic. Now Irving. Rebound, Milwaukee. Parrish has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Robertson with it. He's got 18. 7 for 9 now with that miss. Now shooting 78% from the floor. Pass to Rozier. Robertson with the steal. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Rozier. Here's LeVert. The Nuggets with another miss. Milwaukee's gone 4-6 from long range here early on. Hield, the pass to Robertson. He dishes it to Plumlee. LeVert against Hield. Pass to Worthy. Clock at 6. And it's Denver with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hield against LeVert. Irving passes to Rozier. Vucevic a screen on Robertson. Rozier laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming out of the
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Raji's checked in. Ellington comes in for Parrish. Walker's checked in for Buddy Hield. And it's Sexton in for Robertson. And then for Denver, Okongwu's checked in for Smith. Johnson comes in for Irving. And it's Oladipo in for Karis LeVert. Passes it to Ellington. Outside, Walker. Now here's Worthy. Tight defense on him. Over Okongwu. Worthy, no good.
Well, he wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Oh, that's blocked. They retain possession. Here's Rozier. Milwaukee with the rebound. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
And the difference in that one, the efficiency from range. They really focused on getting good looks.
It looked like the directive in that game was that they wanted to attack, and all that work that they put in on the perimeter turned into a big night from deep.
Now here's Sexton after Terry Rozier's miss.
And a memory I have of Colin Sexton in Alabama. How about he scored 40 points in the game where the Tide only had 3 players on the court down the stretch. Young fella was undaunted.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Hernangomez comes in for Vucevic, and it's Ben McLemore in for Terry Rozier. McLemore, the pass to Oladipo. Walker with some nice D. And in that game with only 3 players, Sexton almost led them to a comeback break. In fact, they actually cut a 14-point lead down to 3.
And that tells you about Sexton's mindset. He was not prepared to let them lose, even under the toughest scenario you can imagine.
And here are the Nuggets now, following the bucket by the Bucks. Oladipo misses. Bucks leading by 11. And here is Ellington driving in, uses the glass to finish the layup. Ellington's got his second bucket.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Bucks. Now the pass to Worthy. Over Okongwu. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Excellent all-around performance so far. Hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Here's Johnson following the score by James Worthy. And McLemore kicks to Johnson. Here's Oladipo. Hernangomez passes to Oladipo. Back to Johnson. Pass to Okongwu. From deep, Hernangomez. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
Well, he's won at the highest levels, and Steph Curry under...
Stay in the moment and just focus on here and that.
Well, you hear it a lot, keeping your focus.
And as much defensive attention as Curry commands on a nightly basis, he can't afford a lapse of focus.
Stephen Curry.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Bucks here, they've been putting a show on, guys.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
So with Worthy sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Plumlee out there with Parrish. Then there's Robertson. Then it's Green. And it's Duarte in at the 3. Now here's Adebayo. He's coming off a 10-point game against Detroit.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Here's Robertson. Good. And it's Green picking up the assist. Robertson's got 20.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Outside Irving. He can't get it to go. And Milwaukee the other way now. And going against Denver, the first meeting of the season.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just two powerhouse teams facing them.
Well, if I had a calendar, I would have circled this one. But I love it when they get together. Last year, they split the two games between them, and I'll bet their battles are just as tightly contested this year.
And here is Curry after the three-pointer from Oscar Robertson. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Pass to Duarte. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Adebayo against Parrish. Adebayo kicks to Curry. Adebayo with a screen on Green. And then Smith with the dunk.
Well, this is opening up scoring opportunities because Curry's such a great shooter. Guys are going to be open.
And here's Robertson outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Irving can't hit.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now, here's Green. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Smith outside. Smith with a screen on Robertson. Curry looking it over. Parrish grabs the board. Parrish has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Robertson passes to Duarte. Robertson outside. Plumlee with a screen on Curry. The shot by Robertson, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lamb against Plumlee to the middle. And Smith with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Lots of T-shirts. Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks standing.
For the Nuggets, Vucevic checked in for Bam Adebayo. Caris LeVert comes in for Lamb, and Terry Rozier subbed in for Curry. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hield kicks to Nurkic. On the wing, Green. LeVert defending.
And the first thing you notice about Green, the next level athleticism, incredible burst off the dribble, and make smooth adjustments midair.
And one can only imagine what Green will be like, Greg, with a little time.
And still refining his shot release, still working on getting others involved. But we haven't seen a two-guard into the league with this much potential in quite some time.
And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
You look at Irving. He's not quite there, but he's very close to a spot in the starting lineup for the West.
And to have the great season he's having and still not crack the top 5, that just tells you a lot about how terrific some of the other Western Conference players have been.
And keep tuning in for updated results. You can visit NBA.com for more. Here's Irving after the made shot from Oscar Robertson. Here's Smith. It's rebounded by Robertson. Bucks leading by 18. The drive by Green. Passes to Nurkic. Back to Green. 6 to shoot. Shoots over LeVert. Green, no luck. The Nuggets trail by 18. Here's Rozier. Rebounded by the Bucks. Robertson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Green with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert. Back to Robertson. Over Irving. The shot by Robertson, no good. So Rozier will bring it up for Denver. To the paint, Vucevic. And Vucevic throws it down.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
The pass to Hield. Back to Robertson. Great D that time from Vucevic.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's LeVert. And that one hits back iron. Bucks leading by 16. Outside, Green. Tipped away. Anunoby, no good. Denver's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Rozier against Anunoby. The fadeaway. Smith with the basket on the assist by Rozier. Smith's got 8 points.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Raji's checked in. Worthy comes in for OG Anunoby. Walker's checked in for Green. And it's Colin Sexton in for Robertson. Big group substitution here for Denver. Hernangomez is checked in for Vucevic. Okongwu comes in for Josh Smith. Johnson, he's checked in for Irving. And it's Ben McLemore in for Karis LeVert. Now, here's Rozier. His last outing, he had 8 points. Driving to the basket.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving. Don't sit back and be passive.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Worthy can't hit. The Nuggets trail by 12. Johnson surveying the floor. Banked in off the glass.
Jalen Johnson.
Johnson's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Sexton. They can't stop the run with that one. Pass to Johnson. Dishes to McLemore. Denver passing it around. Pass to Hernangomez. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Rozier for 3. Not happening with that shot. He's put up 5 and made 2. Passes it to Walker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
That's on Terry Rozier.
Second team foul.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. After a whistle, we often see players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh, my goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then, and we had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know when we maybe didn't appreciate a call. Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And the pass to Okongwu. And here is Hernan Gomez. A wide open look here for Oladipo. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
Oladipo finding his range now.
Outside, Walker. Dish now to Sexton. Pass to Ellington. Lets the three fly. Hernan Gomez grabs the miss. Hernan Gomez has got 4 rebounds in this game. Oladipo taking his time here. Johnson kicks to McLemore. Hernan Gomez passes to Oladipo. Hernan Gomez with a screen on Sexton. And they recover it. Out to the right wing. Oladipo outside. Takes it inside. No good that time.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Sexton with it. Okongwu covering.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
Pass to McLemore. On Gomez down low. Defended by Sexton. Milwaukee leading by 9. Now Worthy can't connect from short range.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
The Nuggets with another miss. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They led by as many as 18 points. Johnson outside. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Okongwu kicks to Johnson. Now, here is Hernan Gomez. Ellington defending. Oladipo misses. Outside, Walker. They could use a bucket. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Milwaukee in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. The one goal they had coming into this game was to not let Curry beat them. And so far, their defense on Steph has been tremendous. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Milwaukee Bucks.
The way they're shooting it from deep, they're going to be hard to beat. This team has a lot of confidence and lets it fly without hesitation. Defensively, you have to force them off their spots, make them put the ball on the floor.
Now let's change gears and talk a little bit about All-Star voting.
And we're just starting the voting process for this year's All-Star game. Fun to see how it's shaping up so far.
Yeah, in an odd way. It's important for players to be selected for this. When your career is over, All-Star games stand out on your resume. I should know. I don't even have to fill out a resume.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Oscar Robertson has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. The Nuggets trail by 9, so on the floor for Denver. They've got Irving. Stephen Curry's out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Smith in at the 4. Milwaukee's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Parrish kicks to Robertson. Launches it. Drills it from outside. Robertson's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Bucks.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Looking to end his cold spell. Rebound, Milwaukee. Robertson's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, gravity is very, very real, and Steph Curry has the most of any NBA player right now.
Adebayo against Nurkic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first.
Brett, when you talk about the gravity of Curry, explain what you mean.
Well, Kevin, anytime that he's on the floor, when he crosses half court, all 5 defenders are paying attention to where Steph is. The more he moves, the more he shifts around, the incredible attention of all 5 defenders. And when guys make one misstep, or you have 2 defenders make one misstep to carry their way to where Steph Curry is, it opens up easier opportunities on any possession. That's what we're talking about when we speak on Steph's gravity.
And both free throws good for Nurkic. And the injury troubles for Yusuf Nurkic the last few seasons, Brett. My goodness. Freak injuries, too. Just bad luck.
I feel like we've said that about the Blazers for about 30 years. And for Nurkic especially. Just the broken leg, a broken wrist. And, you know, when he was in the lineup last year, Kevin, they were one of the best defensive starting 5s in the game. With him being out, they suffered. Let's hope he has good health for the rest of his career.
The Nuggets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Two shots. Last on the first.
And the first one drops.
And ever since he came straight out of high school into the NBA, there's always been a drive in Josh Smith. He plays like he's got something to prove.
No good on the second free throw. Milwaukee leading by 13. Hield the pass to one.
Well, Hield right there on the heel, waiting for someone to get open.
And there's the pass to Irving. Adebayo kicks to Curry. From deep three-point range, rebounded by the Bucks. They led by as many as 18 points.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Leans inside. Irving with the steal. Curry on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Connects from three-point range. Curry's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And the right guy to finish the job, Curry.
Hield the pass to Robertson. Shoots over Curry, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's LeVert.
Robert Parrish.
Plumlee is checked in for Yusuf Nurkic.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Bucks, Mason Plumlee.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Oh, Puts it up for Adebayo. Curry finds Adebayo. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Yeah, how about that finish by Steph there? He's just a master at altering his shot. After he hears the whistle, gets the contact and finishes.
And something we've seen the last few years, box and ones thrown at Curry, although they've had mixed success.
And amazing to even consider using a box and one in the NBA, isn't it, Greg? But Curry does that with his offense to the teams that defend him.
Kevin, I agree, and it did work well in the 2019 finals. Curry has started to adjust to that look. Much harder to use when Curry has other options on offense.
Now, here is Irving. After the miss by Oscar Robertson. Bounce pass LeVert. Smith with it. Now, guarded by Plumlee. Adebayo kicks to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Smith. Second shot opportunity. And the lead is down inside single digits. Smith's got 11 points.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with the soft touch to match.
Basket good. And the Bucks lead by 11. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Curry against Hield. From the baseline. And again, it's Denver.
You try to deny the deep threat of what it is that Stephen brings to the game, but that opens up the 15-footer or the 18-footer, so it's got to be frustrating to guard.
Now here's Hield. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Curry against Robertson. Plumlee with a screen on LeVert. Hield against Adebayo. From deep. The Bucks keep it going. A new 14-second clock. Chalk up 2 there.
Something sapped them of their energy defensively since halftime. In the first half, out there scrambling, running, hustling. Since then, not so much.
Irving misses.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
And pulled out all the stops to fight his way inside, but the D just was not giving in.
Smith, no good. Milwaukee leading by 11. Hield outside. Back to Robertson. Good on the bucket. Robertson's got 9 points here in the second half.
In the painted area, it's where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on that front when you look at head coaches and front office positions. All-star Karl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark. Not just with a jersey on, but with a suit on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Big group substitution here for Denver. Vucevic checked in for Bam Adebayo. Okongwu comes in for Smith. Jeremy Lamb's checked in for Irving. And it's Rozier in for Caris LeVert. Here's Curry, 13 points in the game. Robert Parrish comes up with the rebound.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Curry outside. The shot missing. The Bucks go the other way with it. They led by as many as 18 points.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
The Nuggets trail by 13. Tries from 16. Curry with another miss.
Now that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make.
Sexton against Curry. Pass to Parrish. Over Okongwu. Second chance shot, and it's Parrish getting it to go. And the Bucks lead by 15.
And the Chief making his presence felt on that offensive backboard. Doesn't look like he's outworking you until you see the ball drop through the net.
Now here's Curry. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Pass to Sexton. The Bucks working the ball around. Plumlee with a screen on Curry. 5 on the clock. Sexton. It's deflected. Rozier looking around. And the rejection by Parrish. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Saturday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come into town. Then on Tuesday, they'll be facing off against DeMarcus Cousins and the Los Angeles Clippers.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
The shot by Sexton, no good. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. Down by 15. Passes to Lamb. Fades and shoots. The shot by Okongwu, no good. Milwaukee leading by 15. Outside, Sexton. Plumlee sets the pick for Sexton. Shoots over Vucevic. Sexton can't get that one to drop.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And the Bucks with some changes. Najee's checked in, and Walker's subbed in for Green. Big group substitution here for Denver. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Vucevic. Johnson comes in for Okongwu. McLemore's checked in for Rozier. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Stephen Curry.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team.
Out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Taking a look at Denver, this hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out.
And I think for Denver, they haven't gotten anything to go their way here early on. What do they have to do to turn this thing around?
I don't think there's any one thing that's going to suddenly solve all these problems, but the number one thing is just to relax. They're trying so hard to right the ship, and you can see how much it's affecting their play. You can't be thinking and playing at the same time.
At the elbow, Oladipo.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to McLemore. Oladipo outside. Johnson sets the screen for Oladipo. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Greg, you were just talking about Oladipo. He holds a very high standard for himself.
He's trying to reach another level every year. Wants to keep growing, making everything more consistent. And it's possible we still haven't seen the best of him yet.
Now, here is Hernan Gomez. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Walker with the drive. The shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense there from Lamb. Feeds it to McLemore. It's rebounded by Najee. Najee's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 58 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Parrish with the screen on Oladipo. There's the drive, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. For Milwaukee, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Jusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for the Bucks. So he gets them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
44 seconds left in the third quarter. Oladipo outside. Going inside. Hernan Gomez passes to Oladipo. On the wing, Lamb. Hernan Gomez with a screen for Lamb. And again, Denver no good. Here's Milwaukee now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. There's the pass to Duarte. He dishes it to Nurkic. Here's Duarte, guarded by Oladipo. Hits, got that one from Nurkic. And the Bucks lead by 19.
Nice shot selection there. Nurkic finding a shooting window and making that one count.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks taking a 19-point lead into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Worthy sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got OG Anunoby. Buddy Hield is out there with Robertson. Then there's Wayne Ellington. And it's Nurkic in at the center position. Curry dishes to Smith. Robertson against Curry. Smith with a screen on Robertson. And they pick up 2. Curry's got 10 points in just the second half.
I don't know what you do with Steph in the pick-and-roll situation like that. He capitalizes because of the separation, and it doesn't have to be much. With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
LeVert with it. Here's Irving. A fadeaway J off the mark.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Hield kicks to Nurkic. Trying to find Anunoby. Gets it to him. Off with the layup.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
And it's slammed in by Smith.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. And he's good on the 3-ball.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Adebayo with a screen for Curry. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Milwaukee leading by 22. And here is Ellington. He kicks to Hield. Pass to Anunoby. Over Curry. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. LeVert against Hield. Smith with a screen on Hield. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Robertson outside. Pass to Hield. Here's the 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Wow, Hield has a beautiful release on his shot right there. Just barely off of his fingertips and buttery soft.
Now here's LeVert. Smith with a screen on Nurkic. Here's LeVert. And the layup's good off the glass.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Robertson. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
Not everything fell for him in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
Passes it to Irving. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 5 assists in the game. Hield with it. He's picked up by Irving. The pass to Robertson. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Down low. They swipe it. Anunoby against LeVert. Here's Ellington. And the rejection by Smith. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Plumlee, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Worthy comes in for Wayne Ellington. Green, he's checked in for Buddy Hield. And it's Sexton in for Robertson. Denver also making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Okongwu comes in for Josh Smith. And it's Rozier in for Stephen Curry. Now, here's Sexton. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. That one's not going to go. Some solid defense from Rozier. Here's LeVert. Now Rozier. Here's Vucevic. His 3-pointers off the mark. To the inside. And stolen by Okongwu. LeVert with a wide open look. Gets to the corner and buries it. And it's 6 points for Caris LeVert.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Now, here's Sexton. Plumlee with a screen on Rozier. Here's Sexton. And too long on the shot.
And the team has gotten it done here in spite of his performance. Still 0 from the field.
Here's LeVert. Plumlee with some nice D. Bucks leading by 21. Outside, Sexton. Pass to Green. He's looking for Plumlee and finds him. Shoots over LeVert. And the Bucks miss again. For Denver, they've gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Rozier kicks to Irving. Down low. Here's Vucevic. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dancing.
Set it up.
That's all you.
Go over it. Blue. Hey, who got him? Parrish.
Crash that force, man.
Who got Stephen?
coming.
Woo!
Come get it.
Timeout.
Get on Oscar! Hey, watch the pick.
Give me that.
Go over it.
Who's got Robertson? Hey, Robert!
What's the foul?
Oh,
Hey,
and
Curry.
one.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA and let's take a look at the power rankings and see how these teams. Across the league. Well, they're struggling to make a move, despite a commendable effort on their part.
You know, right now for the Magic, they're doing exactly what they expected. Took some time to develop the chemistry, but now they're playing great basketball.
So a look at our starters for the Wizards. Here's DeRozan. And that one hits the back iron. And defying the analytics trend, DeRozan's favorite shot still remains the mid-range jumper.
I mean, they've tried to stretch him out with uneven results. Maybe better to surround him with three-point shooters, create space in the medium range area to maximize his effectiveness. I tell you, it always feels great getting those first points on the board.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Pass to Baylor. Over Brooks. That one is off. And the Wizards going the other way now. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Yeah, it was really just the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, believe me.
I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
Pascal Siakam, his first.
And right around this time of the year, Doris, it can be easy to lose focus. These mid-season games are just as important as any.
Well, consistency is always the thing teams are in search of. And it doesn't matter whether we're just tipping off or you're approaching the All-Star break. It's about, are you paying attention to detail? Are you leaning on the habits built? Because every game counts the same in the standings. A win is a win and a loss is a loss.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line.
Don't you have the sense that DeMar DeRozan feels like he can go toe-to-toe against anyone at the offensive end? He's like, bring your best defender, I'm up to the challenge.
Now here's Garland. Pass to O'Neal. It's deflected. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And here's Hardaway. The baseline J. Siakam pulls down the board for Orlando. They've gone 1 of 3 from the floor. From about 19, and he connects with a jumper.
Born in Cameroon, Pascal Siakam is yet another great NBA player out of Africa.
That's tipped. Here's Iverson. No good on the triple. DeRozan outside. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Iverson, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Pass to Siakam. Here's Iverson. Kicks it out to Siakam. 6 to shoot. And the 3 off target.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Brooks. It's blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
So it's Washington now. They trail by 3. Hardaway with it. Siakam covering. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brooks. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Washington, Dillon Brooks. At the line for 2.
He makes a first. Both good from the line that time.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. DeRozan outside. Outside Hardaway. Back to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Pass to Garland. And there's a pick. Driving to the basket, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Oh, there's the alley. Now Hardaway. In his last outing, 10 points for him. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Iverson with the drive. Up and in on the layup.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Washington trailing. DeRozan up top. Here's Hardaway. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Siakam against Hardaway. O'Neal. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam.
Well, the beauty of Pascal Siakam's game, he's still growing, and the guy is so unselfish.
Here's Hardaway. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Here's Iverson. For 3. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. Stolen by Siakam. The floater tipped. DeRozan outside. No good, and that makes him 0 for 3.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it. Orlando making some changes. Adams checked in for O'Neal. McDermott comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Barrett subbed in for Garland. Here are the Wizards now with the ball. It's a three-point game. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
And they were the odds-on favorite in this matchup last year, but actually lost the season series.
Make some noise. And your 407. Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get loud for your 407.
Campazzo's checked in for Hardaway. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at the Magic, middle part of the year. They're in 10th place. They need to put together some wins. And, of course, the Wizards, back 2.5 games.
And looking at Orlando, they failed to deliver the great season people were hoping for. But it's far from hopeless. Plenty of time to turn things around for them.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
Here's Campazzo. Pass to Lynn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. That shot is good by Campazzo. It's all knotted up.
Well, what a great setup by Alex Lynn, developing such a good feel for the game.
Outside Barrett. It's stolen by Campazzo. Here's Suggs. Back to Campazzo. Bay outside. Here's Campazzo. 6 to shoot. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Orlando's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Quickly. Now here's Adams. He's covered closely. And here's Quickly. Here's Barrett. Here he goes. Robinson with the block.
Well, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
Here's Suggs. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. It's Barrett on the wing.
Washington foul. Jalen.
Reese is checked in for Orlando. Little's checked in for Washington.
Wizard substitution.
And Orlando has possession. Pass to Barrett. Down low. 4 on the clock. Here's the 3. Second shot opportunity. It's Barrett on the wing. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett. And over the last 10 games, here's a look at the teams that have been putting up the most points. Fifth on the list, the Magic.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down. One thing you know when defending Barrett, he wants to get to the rim every chance he can.
Bay from long range. And they recover it. Back to Campazzo. Pass to Suggs. Screen by Robinson. Here's Campazzo. Guarded by Quickly. Goes back up. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And you know, Grant, on his attacks to the basket, Barrett is looking for points, a foul, or both.
Oftentimes initiating the contact, too. As he gets more established in the league, he'll get more calls to go his way.
Washington has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Pass to Campazzo. Bay with it. He's picked up by Adams. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Quickly outside. Shot to end the cold streak. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
We've got 1:08 left in the opening quarter. Here's Campazzo, guarded by Quickly. Here's Bay. Wow, way off on that one. Orlando leading. Here's Ariza. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. There's the block. Here's Suggs, guarded by Barrett. Out to the right wing. Pass to Suggs. Over Barrett. No good on the shot. And Orlando will come the other way. This game following their win against the Rockets.
Yeah, they eke that one out. I mean, the execution was spotty. They were lucky to come away with the win.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
Robinson, a screen on Adams. That's the end of the first quarter. And not much scoring. It remains close. Magic out in front, leading by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And the young sharpshooting guard, Emmanuel Quickly, connecting with All-Star Damian Lillard for some veteran input.
Really just giving me advice on, obviously, the point guard position, but what it takes to win in this league, what it takes to help your team win, how to bounce back from good games, bad games, staying even killed throughout the whole season. So it's really cool to get to talk to somebody on that high level.
Grant, that's a good number to have for some guidance.
Absolutely, B.A. Similar frames and skills for Quickly and Lillard. And Dame with lots to teach.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
So on the floor for the Wizards, DeMar DeRozan is out there with Alex Len. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Hardaway in at the 2. Now here's Beasley. Pass to Garland. Here's O'Neal. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. To the inside. Now Brunson. Hardaway on the wing. Let's go with a 3. This is another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for him.
And it's incredible how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
Washington trailing. Here's Hardaway. Off the left rim and out.
more often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And he's going for the lob! And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines. But we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Grant, do you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, B.A., I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Brunson against Garland. Brunson passes to Hardaway. Back to Brunson. 5 to shoot. Deflected! And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. McDermott's checked in for O'Neal. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Beasley against Hardaway. Now here's Beasley. Tight defense on him. Just 5 to shoot. Good work defensively by Brooks. Washington's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Hardaway. Left side, Mitchell. It's good.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Hardaway against Beasley. Up and over Brooks. And another miss by Orlando. And so it's Washington with it. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Outside Hardaway. Defended by McDermott. And he dunks it down. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Pass to Baylor. Over Mitchell. And it's Baylor missing.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Three-pointer, Brooks. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brooks. It's the 2K leaderboard featuring this month's field goal percentage leaders. Ivica Zubac, number 1.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Here's Garland. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to McDermott. Back to Garland. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. And stolen by Hardaway. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Last season, after what was dubbed a historic wave of injuries, the Magic decided it was time to hit the reset button, trading away their veterans for picks and for prospects. This will take some patience, but the front office feels this different path affords them more upside to contend moving forward. Guys?
You know, Allie, that's an excellent point, something to keep an eye on. And he knocks down the first one. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Orlando trailing here. To the middle. Here's Siakam. Oh, misses the dunk. On the wing, Brooks. Guarded by Garland. Brooks, the pass to Mitchell. They set the pick to the left side wing. Inside, stolen by Siakam. Here's Iverson. Brooks defending. Yes, it's good. He's got 6.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see it, fans. And your 407. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 407. All right, fans, that was your 407 dance team. Make some noise, fans.
Orlando on D. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter.
Man, good whistle there.
His first, second team foul. Shooting for Washington. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. Both free throws good for Mitchell. The Magic have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Here's Iverson. He has 6. Siakam the screen, the shot, and that one's long.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Left side Mitchell. Rebound by the Magic. Pass to Iverson. Driving inside. Missed inside.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Now here's Mitchell. The 3-ball. And again, Washington, no good.
And with Pascal Siakam, you had the feeling he might get moved. He was sought after by a lot of franchises, and ultimately the team paid the asking price. Siakam immediately makes this team more competitive.
Here's Mitchell. The Magic making their last shot. There's the 3. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Back to Hardaway. Launches it. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Hardaway's got 5 now. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Washington.
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play. Contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
And, you know, the other thing they've done really well tonight is stay active defensively. Lots of steals, and that's making a huge difference.
4-on-7. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
4-on-7.
And right here on the 2K leaderboard, the best rebounding teams of the past 10 games. 4th, the Magic.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
And it's the Magic with the ball. They trail by 3. Pass to Iverson. He takes it in. Robinson with the block. Here's Little. And he lobs it up to the rim. Siakam with it. Now guarded by Bay. Step back and fire. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. Washington on D. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Siakam the screen for 3. Barrett. And Bay pulls it down. Washington has gone just 1 of 6 from distance during the second quarter. Here's Suggs. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, boy, 7 foot and athletic. That is spectacular by Mitchell Robinson.
Here's Iverson. He has 6. Siakam the screen. Looking to get back on track. Shot's good by Iverson. Give him 8.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Here's Campazzo. Bay outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the second. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from the wing. Oh, Adams with the block.
Well, this guy is such a defensive stalwart. Steven Adams, size and timing. Send it back, Steven.
Back to Ariza. Pass to Iverson. Nails the wide open jumper. Now just a 1-point Wizard lead.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Suggs. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. And stolen by Bay. 1:07 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Suggs. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And there's the call. Orlando with the foul. After a deep collegiate championship run, Jalen Suggs looks so ready for the pressures of league play.
Oh, he's got ice in his veins for sure. Taking his college team to the finals with a buzzer-beating three-pointer, that kind of grit will serve him well in the NBA.
First one falls for him. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And that's good as he hits both shots. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Ariza. 52 seconds left in the first half of this game. And here's Quickly. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. Rebound Washington. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Suggs. The Wizards with another miss.
And they're winning despite his poor showing offensively. Some nights, your teammates have to carry you.
And Washington with possession. 3-point lead. There's the triple. No good there. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Wizards up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend? And Shaq, I have to ask you, why were you never in a dunk contest?
I know why.
Why, Kenny, why?
They would have needed an extra stanchion, because he would have been pulling the baskets down. See, you thought I was going to be mean.
Yeah, I did. I really did. Thank you for your compliment.
And let's look back on a close game so far. The Wizards won't be able to relax in the second half.
The differential is the free throw attempts. And that's one of the big stories in this game tonight. They were being so aggressive and so smart that all they could do on the defensive end was foul.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And the Magic shooting just around 26% for the game. Brooks against Garland. Pass to O'Neal. Another shot. Blocked! And for the Wizards, Hardaway finds Brooks. Hardaway on the wing. 5 points in the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And here's what the Washington Wizards schedule looks like. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Detroit Pistons. And then on Wednesday, the Milwaukee Bucks will come to town.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
And for Orlando, lets it go from 11. And that's off the glass and in. The Wizards with a lead. Pass to Hardaway. Over Garland. Brooks with it. Right side, Hardaway. 5 on the clock. Back to DeRozan. Poke loose. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Iverson. That's short off the rim. When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A. Playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
Hardaway, no good. For Orlando, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Siakam gets the bucket. And the Magic lead by 1.
Well, desire. Pascal Siakam has a ton of that. He's overcome so much in his life. You think a little bump in the road is going to stop him?
Now here's DeRozan. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Brooks. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game.
Boy, not on the same page there. In a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The Magic have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Shoots. Shot's good by Iverson. And it's a 3-point Orlando lead. Now here's Hardaway. He's got 5. Rejected by Siakam.
Well, there you see the wingspan of Pascal Siakam. Send it back.
The Magic have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Baylor. Over DeRozan. Baylor, that's good. He's got 6.
Well, obviously, the defense has not been great this half, and you've got to be able to address this quickly.
Here's Hardaway. It's hauled in by the Magic. O'Neal's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
I just love the ball boy.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
DeRozan passes to Hardaway. Brooks against Siakam. Clock at 6. Now here's Hardaway. Defense is right there.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Pass to Garland. Siakam outside. Here's O'Neal. O'Neal, it's good on the putback.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Washington trailing. Now a timeout called by Washington.
Yeah, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your 407. To 407.
So both teams making some changes here. And while we have a chance, the 2K leaderboard showing the NBA's best when it comes to steals. Orlando, number 1.
And credit their relentless nature defensively for causing the mistakes. They apply a ton of pressure.
Here's Little, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Hardaway. Now DeRozan to stop the run. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Garland. Back to Beasley. It's stolen. Outside Hardaway. Mitchell with the ball. Right side Hardaway. Looking to end this cold spell. O'Neal pulls it in.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Garland. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. From 8 feet away. O'Neal misses.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Mitchell, the pass to Hardaway. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Hardaway's got 10.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Pass to Baylor. And he lobs it up top. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And it's DeRozan missing.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Here's Baylor, defended by DeRozan. Denied by DeRozan.
Well, DeMar DeRozan, really strong effort on the defensive end, pays off by sending that opportunity back.
Pass to Hardaway. Now Mitchell. DeRozan with the ball. And the shot goes down.
Boy, officials say play on, even though there's contact. DeRozan, I guess they don't think he needs any help.
Timeout called, the Magic.
Timeout. Who wants a t-shirt? Fans, your 407. Your 407.
He's checked in for Washington. Brunson comes in for Hardaway. On the wing quickly. Brunson defending. Beasley outside. Pass to Adams. Just 4 to shoot. Here's quickly. And another miss by Orlando.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And here's Beasley. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Lynn. Oh, Adams with the block. Beasley outside. Quickly up top. Back to Beasley. He shoots. Cash money on the open jump shot. 5 points in the game. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Magic?
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
And the Wizards with possession here. The Magic making their last shot. It's Beasley on the wing. Here's the teardrop. Rebound by the Wizards. And small forward Nasir Little, just one season with the Tar Heels. He was the #6 recruit in the high school class of 2018. But 1 year later, Grant slid to the 25th pick.
And B.A., he's showing signs that he probably slid too far. A long wait in the green room, but that's just one day. It's all about the work he puts in every day that will determine what he makes of his great potential. Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Oh, that one fires up his teammates. Lynn's passion leads to the monster dunk.
Orlando calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
for 407.
Orlando making some changes. Zubats, he's checked in for Adams. And Barrett subbed in for Beasley. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. There's a minute 34 left in the third. Quickly finds Barrett. Takes a three. The shot no good. And Washington the other way now. Pass to Suggs from the arc. Ariza pulls down the board.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
We've got 1:08 left in the third. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Well, this guy was the 43rd pick in the 2004 NBA draft. And what a career for Trevor Ariza. An NBA championship with the Lakers 5 years after he's drafted.
And he drops the first. Brooks, he's checked in for Washington. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Campazzo. 1:07 left in the third. Brooks outside. Over Barrett. Robinson passes to Brooks. Can't connect from 14.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Brooks against Barrett. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Quickly from deep. Sinks it from distance. Quickly's got his first 3 points of the game.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And again, Washington, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Launches a 3. The shot, no good. And so it's Orlando earning this break in the action, up 10. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Come on, fans.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
And so in the game for Washington. Now here's DeRozan, guarded closely. And it's off the back of the rim, no good. Pass to O'Neal. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 12.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Brooks, the pass to Hardaway. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 16th rebound on the night. Siakam finds Garland. Here's Baylor. Good work defensively by Brooks. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. And it's DeRozan missing.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
For Washington, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Tipped away. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Hardaway against Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer, Brooks. And the three-pointer goes.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Now here's Garland, tightly guarded. And here's Siakam for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one.
Boy, Pascal Siakam with the big-time answer from 3. Nice.
Now here's Brooks. Hardaway, no good. Here's Iverson. Brooks defending. Iverson can't hit. The Wizards have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. DeRozan outside. Into the lane. Shoots over Siakam. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Well, this guy just attacks, gets the defender on their heels. DeMar DeRozan dictating the action on his way to the cup.
That's good from DeRozan. The Wizards making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. He does not get the second one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Wizards foul. Dennis Rodman. His first team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Siakam pass to Garland. Here's Iverson. Beyond the arc. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight. Outside Hardaway. They set the screen. Shoots over Siakam. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for Washington, Penny Hardaway. Taking 2 shots.
That one's good from Hardaway. Hardaway hits them both. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Pass to Baylor. Here's O'Neal. Puts it up. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Magic lead by 14.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Now here's Hardaway. Over Garland. That's good from Hardaway. On the assist by Brunson. The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Pass to Hardaway. 3-pointer. Orlando grabs the miss.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Garland. And it's Orlando with another.
Well, if you're a point guard like Darius Garland, at his size, you've got to be able to get into that mid-range bag. Very well done.
Now here's DeRozan. To the middle. Here's Rodman. Oh, swiped away. Pass to Baylor. In transition, the Magic on the run. Good work defensively by DeRozan. Here's Rodman, guarded by Garland. Garland against Hardaway. Over Garland. And again, Washington, no good. Orlando has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And Siakam, here we go. Misses the layup. Washington has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. DeRozan outside. Looking to get it going. Oh, Siakam with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam. Washington calls timeout.
And dominating at a mid-major university. Some scouts question Siakam's level of competition during the 2016 draft process, especially since his numbers were so good.
Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
He was all over the place on defense. Just like literally taking the ball away and making it look easy. I mean, frustrating the opposition and making them kind of look foolish.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. No shocker, the amount of turnovers was his focus. He told the team, stop giving the game away. We have to value the basketball, and we have to play smart. Clearly, he is not happy with the decision-making. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's DeRozan. Siakam with the defensive effort. Also affecting Siakam's draft stock, huh? He was 3 or 4 years older than many of his peers.
Well, what's interesting is that player evaluation has become such a science. But sometimes the variables can lead you astray. You have to go by the eye test. Siakam was in that cohort. And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
This one for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Give him 20.
After hitting nothing from downtown in the first half, that's his second makes sense.
Pass to DeRozan. That one a little long.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Here's O'Neal. Back to Garland. Now DeRozan. Here's the pick for 3. Hardaway drains the triple. Hardaway's got 7 now in this quarter.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half, and he also hit one in the first half, too.
Pass to Baylor. Over to the wing. From downtown. Shot's good by Iverson. And the Magic lead by 19.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Garland. Here's Baylor. Brunson defending. And he lobs it up.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you gotta love the...
Gilmore. Crush that force, man. Crush it. Rebound. Too strong. Grab that. Yo, check Penny. Oh, DeMore. Iverson. And the foul. Yo, Penny. Hey, Penny.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. We have an old... Cool lineup tonight, don't we? Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Yes, we do, Kevin. I love these kinds of matchups because we get to see it less and less these days. So whenever we have one like this, I relish it.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Marcus Smart, Hayward out there with Weber, then it's Miller, and it's Chamberlain in at the center position.
You know, Hayward doesn't really take low percentage shots from deep. He was feeling this one.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Capella with a screen on Hayward. Hunter, the pass to Capella. 5 to shoot. The shot comes out. Now the 76ers take it the other way. And this is the first time they've matched up with the Mavericks this year.
Yeah, and they got the better of this matchup both times they faced off last season. Do they still have their number?
Well, the sample size wasn't that big. I mean, 2 games, not a lot to go on. But they are 2 teams at the top of the pile in each of their conferences. And because of that, I expect it to be competitive.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Blocked again. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Here are the Mavericks now. It's a three-point game. To the right side. And here's Price from beyond the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Oh, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Miller sets a screen for Smart. Tries it from 19. And Miller with the basket on the assist by Chamberlain.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Capella with a screen on Smart. Price against Weber. Into the lane and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Capella with the bucket. 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Chamberlain. Weber looking around. From deep. They grab their own miss. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now, here's Price. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Dallas moving it around. Goal, that's good.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Chamberlain with a screen on Doncic. Here's Smart, got a piece of it.
And it's not just Bole's size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manute.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Doncic. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. And it's Smart with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers.
And Kevin, everybody's dissected Luka's offensive game, trying to find that weakness. And I'm just here to tell you, I don't think he has it.
Doncic lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's just a fantastic decision from Doncic, seeing a chance to go to work inside and taking it.
Doncic with the steal. Tries the spin move. Now the pass to Bol. Smart against Doncic. Capella sets a screen for Doncic. Capella kicks to Hunter. Just 5 to shoot. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. Got a hand on it. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
And looking now at some numbers for Bol. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. He's averaging 7 points a game, 4.5 blocks, and 12 rebounds. And the intimidation factor that he possesses with his shot blocking and rim presence, really the backbone of their defense.
Yeah, you know, he's protecting the rim like it's his family. I mean, don't even think about going in there.
Now, here's Doncic after the miss from Chris Webber. Yes, that goes in. Doncic has got 6.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
All right, rookies, come on to the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. Who's coming on your court? Come on and get loud for your Mavericks game team.
These players have been vacuums on the boards recently, leading the league in rebounding the past month. Fifth best, Clint Capella.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
The 76ers trail by 3. Smart passes to Hayward. Drives to the hoop. And Capella sends it back.
Over a 7'4" wingspan for Clint Capella. That's long, folks, and makes him an intimidating shot blocker.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know you're special when you're drafted 3rd and people still can't believe you slipped that far. That's how good Doncic has been in his young career.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And Greg, at the time of the 2018 draft, Luka Doncic was regarded as the best international prospect ever.
And that sounds right because, you know, coming from Europe, a lot of people assume that he's got a low ceiling, but he's surpassing all those expectations.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
As a teenager, I said as a teenager, Doncic recorded 4 triple-doubles during his rookie season. Before Luka's 4, there had just been 1 triple-double by a teenager in the history of the league. That's special.
It's deflected.
The 9 shots. Weber doing a good job utilizing his length and setting the tone defensively.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Chamberlain. Over Bull. That's tipped. And that's on a bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. There's some changes here for the Mavericks. And Stevenson comes in for Hunter. And it's Booker in for Price. Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Young comes in for Marcus Smart. Two on the clock. Miller with a wide open look. Drops in the tray. Miller's got 11.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Booker finds Doncic. Dallas moving it around. Capella sets a screen for Stevenson. Passes it to Bull. Shoots over Chamberlain. Bull can't hit. A second chance effort. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Mavericks ball.
A different look for Dallas. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Clint Capella. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Luka Doncic. Then for the 76ers, Love checked in for Chamberlain. Davis Bertans comes in for Weber. And it's Kennard in for Miller. That's tipped. It's stolen by Bertans. Young outside. Stolen by Stevenson. He's all alone. And there's Booker on the assist from Stevenson. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
Yeah, but they've also protected the paint extremely well. You see that in their block shot totals, but also they've altered a lot of shots.
And here's Booker following the three-pointer by Trae Young. Booker against Love. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Valentine passes to Love. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Boy, Love is really good at getting inside the paint, establishing position, has an excellent feel for how to score around the basket.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's still scoreless so far in this one. The drive by Booker. No good. Shot missing. And it's Philadelphia the other way. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
And you know what? Even though it was a frustrating night shooting the ball, they found a way to get it done and pulled it out. And a win's a win, and that ultimately is all that matters.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Daniel Tice is checked in for Bull. Ennis comes in for Lance Stevenson. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Devin Booker. Now, here's Thybulle. Dinwiddie wide open. The good-looking shot from the wing. The 76ers lead. Screen by Allen. The kick out to Young. Shot clock at 6. Oh, good with the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Thybulle finds Dinwiddie.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Plays it up and banks it in. Dinwiddie's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Kennard. Now Allen. Back to Bertans. Kennard on the wing. Over Ennis. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Mavericks shooting 56% in this first quarter. An outstanding start for this offense. The pass to Thybulle. Pass to Reed. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so Young will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. High post Allen. Back to Young. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Knocked away. Here's Dallas. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And that can drive guys absolutely crazy. I mean, they know they're better free throw shooters than that, but just did not get it done from the line.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. In the high post. Over Bertans. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And the step back, a shot that's become a staple for the league's top scorer. Case in point, Gordon Hayward among that group, and he does it so well.
I really like the step back move. Being at 6'8", I feel like I can use a little bit of my quickness to get an advantage and then step back and tall enough to shoot over some guys. So that's one of my moves.
One of many moves, Greg, but that probably is his signature move now.
Moves and counter moves. Hayward has a lot in his bag to keep defenders off balance.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Weber. Kevin Porter is out there with Miller. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's Valentine in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Porter after Luka Doncic's miss, and that one's good by Porter. Porter's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Philadelphia. Martin with it, now guarded by Porter. Passes it to Stevenson. Here's Doncic. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. You've got a unique view of the league, not just a former player, but great broadcaster, courtside all these games, but also as a father. What's that journey been like?
It's been surreal, Kevin. You know, anytime you have a child that has a passion for something you're passionate about, it creates a special bond. And to be able to watch him live out his journey has been incredible. And what a blessing. I would wish we'd all get to have that experience in some capacity.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Porter looking it over. Over to the wing. They double-team Chamberlain. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Chamberlain got his second basket.
Yep, on the interior, Wilt's enormous size. Just too much to overcome, and certainly something that can't be taught.
And it goes down 2 points. Capella's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And Porter, here we go. And Capella sends it back. Stevenson outside. Pass to Doncic. Stolen by Weber. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Doncic comes with the double team. The pass to Valentine. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it to Weber. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Dallas. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans. They'll match up against the Pelicans. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. And here is Capella. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Here's Doncic. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Now Valentine. Outside Porter. Pass to Miller. Puts up a 3. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. Doncic against Miller. Martin passes to Doncic. Capella with a screen on Miller. At the elbow, Hunter. And stolen by Chamberlain. Passes it to Valentine. Back to Porter. Weber with a screen on Barton. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 2. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They're crashing the offensive glass hard, too. I mean, they've dropped in several second-chance baskets.
Wasted no time on that one. Miller's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers. And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
Mavericks. Bol, he's checked in for Lance Stevenson. Booker comes in for Barton. And it's Price in for Luka Doncic. And then for Philadelphia, Kevin Love's checked in for Weber. Gordon Hayward comes in for Valentine. And Smart subbed in for Porter. Smart against Price. Booker outside. Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now here's Smart. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Here's Chamberlain. It's tipped, and they get it back. Offensive rebound, out to Hayward. Love with the screen for Hayward. Clock at 6. And another shot. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now the backstory of Clint Capella is interesting, as he was only the second player, Greg, from Switzerland to make it to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, you don't think of basketball right away when you think of Switzerland. But the game has grown so much in Europe over the years. Guys like Capella, who might have gone into soccer at one point, are now gravitating towards hoops.
Boy, I love seeing Capella be more aggressive inside. When he does this, he's capable of drawing contact.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And the travel in the NBA, just exhausting, Clark. It's just incredible how many miles these teams rack up, how many miles these players fly.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Kevin. And charter flights certainly help. But, man, I tell you, the season is 7 months long. And you're on planes probably 60% of that time. Whether you're going back and forth from a home road trip, whatever. It's a lot of wear and tear, but it is part of the business. And guys do learn how to adjust and be ready to do their jobs at a high level in spite of it.
Now here's Smart. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Young. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Mavericks trail by 5. On the wing, Booker. He's guarded by Love. Out to Price. Lob pass to Capella. It's stolen by Allen. Shoots. Shot from the low block. And Love finishes off inside. Love's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers. Smart against Booker. Capella with a screen on Smart. Capella, the pass to Ennis. Inside. Booker. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And, Booker might have been a volume shooter, at least early in his career, but now he's a legit #1 option for an offense.
The Mavericks have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And Greg, the efficiency for Booker has grown over the years.
And no longer forcing shots. Takes what's available to him, and I believe he can be the leading scorer on a championship caliber team.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Capella. And then for Philadelphia, Luke Kennard comes in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Marcus Smart. He's perfect from the line this time.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Pass to Young. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
A sneaky scorer in the lane. Young will give you a steady diet of floaters and off-balance shots that defenders just miss getting a piece of. and they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Mavericks trail by 7. Booker outside. Over Allen. Can't hit from 12.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Here's Young. Another miss by Young.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Count it. Good.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Here is Forbes. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Kennard on the wing. Kicks it out to Love. Fires from 18. It's rebounded by Dallas. Bulls got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Stripped it away. And they're running. And the pass to Forbes. Fires the 3. Reed with the rebound. And here's Price. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 5. Booker, right side. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. Booker's got 8 points.
Yeah, Mark Price, a superb passer. Excellent at finding teammates when they're wide open.
Love outside. This is DeYoung. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Forbes. The 76ers with another miss. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Price kicks to Booker. Young against Price. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 1:03 left in the first half of basketball. Here is Forbes. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. It's Young on the wing. That one a little long.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Here's Price. It's good from about 19 feet. 5 points in the game. Philadelphia's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Young looking around. Love right side. Can they get it? And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Reeves got his 5th rebound right now in the game. On the wing, Booker releases from 15. Count it. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
And because of that high basketball IQ he possesses, Booker takes great shots, and he knows the value of the mid-range game.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Mavericks lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking and get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime. Let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting. And playing in the All-Star game is such an honor, but some have complained, the lack of defense really bothers them. Shaq, how about you?
Ernie, for the last time, don't ask me about defense. I'm a prolific MF scorer.
What's MF?
Most frequently.
Well, then what should we ask you about?
How about dominance?
Yes.
Or even dominoes?
Dominoes.
And as we move on, the Dallas Mavericks find themselves in a close one through the first half.
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Dallas. Price is out there with Doncic. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Hunter. And it's Bull in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Pass to Smart. Now here's Hayward, guarded closer. Out to Miller. Hayward dishes to Chamberlain. Shot clock at 6. Chamberlain a screen. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Boy, I tell you, for such a big guy, what a remarkably fluid athlete. You can see why he competed and excelled in the high jump in college.
Now here's Hunter. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Doncic. Here's Bull, and he converts the layup. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Passes to Weber. 76ers moving the ball around. Hayward, left side. Got a piece of it. Doncic passes to Price. Back to Doncic. There's the feed to Bull. Over Hayward. Bull can't hit. The 76ers trail. Miller outside. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right wing. And here's Price from beyond the arc. Weber pulls it in. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Price against Smart. Weber kicks to Smart. Miller outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Now, here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. And here's Price from beyond the arc.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Doncic. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Hunter, no good. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Now, here is Miller. He's got 17.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Daniel Tice comes in for Bull. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Mark Price. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Valentine's checked in. Now, here's Doncic. That shot misses. Good D by Miller. He kicks it to Valentine. Pass to Smart. Miller outside. Floats one up. Weber can't hit. Mavericks trail by 5. Now, here's Thybulle. still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this point. Man.
Smart misses. Dallas has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4.
And what impressed me about Smart last year, and we're seeing it this year as well, his patience and precision as a playmaker.
It's deflected. There's the triple. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic looking it over. Tice sets a screen for Doncic. Brings it up and in on the nice reverse. Doncic has got 13. And the assist totals show how far Smart has come.
Averaging around 3 dimes a year at the start of his career. He's now doubling that effort when given the minutes. Good sign for him and this team.
Mavericks trail by 3. Hunter on the wing. And there's the pass to Capella to the paint. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Chamberlain got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
Now here's Smart. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Thibault. For 3, Hunter. They get it back. The 76ers leading by 3. Poked away, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And stolen by Thibault. Doncic against Smart. Capella with a screen on Smart. It's tipped. Stolen by Weber. And now Philadelphia on the break. Miller's got the ball. Valentine shot good. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the 76ers.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
The number of second chance points they've gotten is also impressive. I mean, they've kept so many possessions alive with offensive rebounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
The Mavericks will go for a different look here. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Lance Stevenson comes in for Hunter. Will Barton, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Luka Doncic. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball, bringing it up now for the Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. There's a good screen. Barton drives in. Here's Reid. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kennard, the pass to Porter. Young outside. Back to Porter. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Tice. Tice has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Kennard against Barton. Pass to Tice. Tice sets a screen for Dinwiddie. A floater. That one doesn't drop.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
Dinwiddie against Allen. Kicks it out to Stevenson. Barton outside. 6 to shoot. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Porter. Here's Kennard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
Kennard, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And as he's checked in for Naz Reid. And the 76ers also making a change. Love's checked in for Allen. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Mavericks trail by 9. Up top, Barton, guarded by Porter. Latre, and Dinwiddie gets it to go on the assist by Barton. Dinwiddie's got 7 points in the game. Barton against Porter. Pass to Young from the arc. No good there. Now Dallas takes it the other way. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Now just a 3-point 76ers lead.
Now you got to remember, Barton isn't just a scorer. This guy is also superb at finding open teammates.
Here's Porter. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Mavericks shooting a meager 37% for the game. Stevenson kicks to Dinwiddie. Ennis sets the screen for Dinwiddie. Over Bertone. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And Dinwiddie's very cerebral.
And you know what, Greg? I love what he said. I mean, he said, I think there's a difference between internal confidence and situational confidence. That's a beautiful, profound statement. He believes in himself regardless of his environment and attributes that belief to his upbringing and his family support.
Dinwiddie's got space. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Barton is really a team-first guy who likes to get the ball to his teammates. An excellent passer at his position.
Looking to get it going. And it's laid up and in by Young. 7 points in the game.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Dinwiddie outside. The rebound by Kevin Love. The 76ers leading by 5. 19 seconds left here in the third quarter. Young with the ball. He takes it in. He can't get that one to fall. And we've watched 3 so far in this one.
With the score.
76ers ahead, up 5. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his team moments ago.
Contest twos, right? We'll contest twos and contest threes, but no layups.
Jason Kidd feeling like they need to protect the rim above all else right now, willing to give in other areas.
And you have to take care of home base. Otherwise, it's going to be attacked all night, and that's not going to reflect well for you on the scoreboard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So on the floor for Philadelphia, you've got Chamberlain. Weber is out there with Hayward. And it's Young, and it's Forbes in at the two-guard spot. Now, here is Young. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
And you expect this from Young. He scans the floor and finds an open man for the shot.
Here's Doncic, driving the lane, and the dunk by Doncic.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Young pass to Chamberlain. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Mavericks trail by 5. Price outside. Pass to Thibault. Doncic outside. Over Young. And Doncic gets it to go.
Doncic doesn't give the mid-range a lot of love, but he has the touch to knock it down from there.
Young finds Hayward. And here's Chamberlain. Over Bull. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Out to Doncic. Bull setting the pick for Doncic to tie it up. Dallas keeping it alive. A fresh 14. On the wing, Doncic. Back to Price. Over in the corner, Doncic. Tries again. That one off the back iron and out.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Forbes can't get it to go.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Launches the three. Mavericks with the rebound. Cabela's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Price. A rebound by Wilt Chamberlain. Weber inside. Defended by Thibault. And the pass to Chamberlain. Kicks to Weber. Another miss by Philadelphia.
You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this.
Thibault, the pass to Doncic. The 11-footer, and he gets the jumper to drop. Doncic has got 19 points.
You know, what makes Luka so special and lethal is that he has the ability and the knack for taking over games at the most opportune time.
Who wants a t-shirt? Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
Dallas making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. Then for the 76ers, Miller comes in for Bryn Forbes. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Trae Young. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Hayward dishes to Webber. Shoots over Capella. Nails the 16-footer. Webber's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that mid-range J of Webber, fantastic at scoring from that area of the floor.
Feeds the Bull. And here is Hunter. Pass to Bull. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Price for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Webber's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
It's deflected. Hayward with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Here's Smart, and Capella sends it back. Doncic passes to Price. Now the 76ers on the break. Lays it in off the pretty alley-oop.
The assist.
Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Miller outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 6 assists in the game.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
Hunter on the wing. It's Bull top of the key. Doncic left side. Hunter against Hayward. Lob pass to Capella. Now Smart. To the wing on the left. A shot by Hayward, wide open, and he can't extend the lead to double digits.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he struggled so mightily.
Here's Doncic. That's tipped. Price against Miller. In the corner, Smart with it. Out to the wing. Here's Chamberlain, and the shot goes in. Chamberlain got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
Coming into this game, he had been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. They need this. Dallas, no good that time either.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now, here is Chamberlain. Count it. And now a 12-point 76ers lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Passes it to Doncic. Capella sets a screen for Doncic. Capella kicks to Price. Pass to Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. Chamberlain with the block.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. To add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
Doncic fires from way outside.
And nothing's been easy for them, especially in this half.
There's the lob to the hoop. The pass to Price. This one for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Hayward. Here he goes. He dishes it to Weber. Over Hunter. Misses off the left iron. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They trail by 9 points. He kicks at the goal. Hunter against Chamberlain. 5 on the clock. Puts one up from 19. Miller outside. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now here's Smart. Down low. Hunter grabs the miss. Price looking it over. 1:33 left in the game. Smart against Doncic. Driving inside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Smart kicks to Hayward. The dish to Miller. Smart passes to Chamberlain. Back to Smart. It's deflected, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hunter.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the 76ers.
One of the areas that has been critical for them, the second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
A huge factor in this one, Kevin. The hustle on the offensive glass, the willingness to go after those rebounds, that was key.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. Now, Doncic, after Marcus Smart missing on that last 3-pointer. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Passes it to Chamberlain. Now, here is Weber. Miller outside for 3. Hayward. Rebounded by Capella. And the Mavericks with possession. It's a 10-point game. Doncic against Smart. Hunter, a three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Here's Smart. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Trey, leadership is such a key part of that point guard position. So what do you focus on with that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry. So any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry. And I think that's where it starts off the court, because that translates on.
Yeah, you guys look like a tight-knit group right now, man. Congrats on the win. Kevin?
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin.
And that's the player introductions completed. So just a few. We'll be back and ready for action. It'll be the Nets off the tip. And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup. Kobe Bryant is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Bol in at power forward. Now here's Gobert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bryant. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
I'll tell you what, you have to be excited about Jonathan Isaac. Whenever he's on the floor, he makes an impact on both ends of the court.
Here's Kidd. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. To the right side. Here's Mullen. No good on the 3. You know, the main thing for Jonathan Isaac is his health. Seems like whenever he gets healthy, he ends up getting hurt again. The guy's been through a lot. He's had to battle through a number of injuries.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously frustrating for him, I'm sure. But he's still got youth on his side. So here's hoping he can remain healthy and reach his potential.
To the inside, Embiid. That shot off. And Brooklyn going the other way now. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
You know, they take 1 step forward, 2 steps back in exercise and frustration.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Here's Bull. Prince grabs the miss. Pass to Kidd. Embiid with it. Here's Kidd. 11 points for him last game against Cleveland.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. To the paint. Kicks it out to Bryant. Pass to Wilkins. Back to Bryant. It's deflected. Here's Kidd. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Embiid. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And that'll tie this game up.
And for a guy over 7 feet, Embiid's jump shot is ridiculously smooth. So unfair for the D.
Bryant, no good. Bryant against Isaac. Pass to Kidd. Embiid with it. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start. He can help with that.
All right.
Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at the Jazz. Hasn't been a banner year thus far, but they're clinging to that 8th spot in the conference.
Checking out Utah, they've looked simply average so far. And that's shocking when you consider how good they were last year.
But it's so early in the season. I don't think they're going to have much trouble finding their form by the time the season really hits its stride.
Brooklyn trailing. Bryant, the pass to Lillard. Puts it up from 15. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Oh, a terrific jump shooter from any range. That's an easy one for Lillard.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And he drives in. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. 3 on 3. And there's the lob. And the Nets get it back. Pass to Wilkins. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Here's Prince. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Mullen. Embiid inside. Bull grabs the board.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
It's stolen. Here's Mullen. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Now here's Isaac. Pass to Mullen. From outside the arc. It doesn't go for him. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Bryant. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Brad, you won Rookie of the Year. You feel that a rookie wall is a real thing this time of the season?
I think it is, B.A. Now, I'm not the smartest guy, but 30 games versus 82 games is a serious difference. The physicality of the NBA can also wear down a rookie.
Hollis Jefferson has checked in for Utah. And a change for the Nets. Harris has checked in. Hollis Jefferson outside. Pass to Isaac. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, rejected by Harris.
Great position on that play from Tobias. Challenging the shot and getting a piece of it.
And the Nets with possession here. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
This is going to be a fun first game between these two squads. Buckle up.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator.
Isaac against Bryant. Trying to get back on track. Tries again. And Isaac finishes inside.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Timeout call, Brooklyn.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get fouled for Georgetown Dancers.
Let's see the stat sheet here for Kobe Bryant. Brooklyn with the ball. Trailing by 2. Pass to Harris. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Jazz. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
But hey, a win is a win. Sometimes you're not going to play your best, so you have to just gut it out, right?
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Payton. 6 to shoot. Harris left side. Over Hollis Jefferson. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Hardaway, the pass to Aldridge. Here's Giddey. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, stolen by Payton. And there's the drive. And rejected. Hardaway with it. Payton covering. Pass to Giddey. Now here's Aldridge. Hollis Jefferson, right side. Left side, Holiday. Inside. Payton, no good. Utah leading. Here's Giddey, covered by Pirtle. Here's Giddey. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And that's a foul called on Jakob Pirtle. That's his first foul. Williams is checked in for Aldridge. Holmes, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Gay comes in for Tobias Harris. Stolen by Ingles. Pass to Holiday. To end the drought. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Giddey, defended by Holmes. The three, Hardaway knocks it down from distance. And the Jazz lead by 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Left side, Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Impressive. You like the aggressive mindset. Holiday's not just floating on the perimeter.
Well, you can't ever feel safe with Holiday on the floor. Grant, he is one of the great ball hawks in the NBA.
Yeah, he reads plays very well. He has a good wingspan to swipe away errant passes. One of the many reasons Holiday is such a great defender.
Now here's Holiday. Throws it up high. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Hardaway against Payton. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Giddey. And Holmes with the block. Payton passes to Holiday. Williams against Gay. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Batadze's checked in. And a change for the Nets. Hampton's checked in for Payton. Clock at 6. Gay inside. Williams defending. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Here's Giddey. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Outside Hardaway. Drives to the hoop. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Here's Hampton, defended by Hardaway. Lets it fly. That shot is off. That one doesn't drop. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Nets out in front, up 1. And the second quarter.
Your Jazz Dancers.
And you asked Joel Embiid. He's not satisfied with the way he's playing recently.
I think I need to, be more aggressive. Just look to impose myself.
I guess the process continues, Grant.
And with big men, it's got to be a team effort. You got to feed him the rock, BA, inside and help him get it going.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
And another area where they've been on point is defending the rim. A lot of blocks through the first 2 quarters.
On the floor for the Nets. Jakob Poeltl out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's R.J. Hampton. Lillard up top. They shoot again. And he sinks the layup. And the Nets lead by 3.
The tenacity from Lillard in the paint is exceptional. Not letting anyone throw him off his shot.
And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Poeltl. Harris passes to Lillard. It's Hampton on the wing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And Wood with the basket on the assist by Isaac.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
The 3, here's Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Batadze. Here's Kidd. Takes it inside. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Here's Hampton. Out left to the wing. Here's Lillard. Rebound, Utah. Isaac's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jonathan Isaac making his return from that knee injury he suffered in the bubble. Through the grueling rehab, he kept hope, kept the faith, and kept working to come back strong. He said it revealed another level of grit and grind inside of him. And guys, he's determined to come back better than ever.
Thanks, Allie. Lillard. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
And the basket by Wood. Wood's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Pass to Wilkins. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
Time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get fouled. It's your chance, Denver.
Different look for Utah. Embiid comes in for Batadze, and Prince is subbed in for Wood. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Brooklyn. Bryant comes in for Hampton. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Kidd with the bucket. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Lillard passes to Gobert. Back to Lillard. From the baseline. They get it back. Kicks it out to Bryant. That one rolls around and rims out.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Pass to Prince. Out to the right wing. Picked by Prince. Here's Kidd. And there's the rejection. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Right wing. Gobert with it. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Here's Mullen. Drops one in from the wing. And the Jazz lead by 3.
The fadeaway with no one on him. Looking for style points to go along with the real ones.
Releases. And again, no good by Brooklyn. For Utah, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Wilkins. Banked it in off the glass.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Kidd. Now Embiid. Here's Kidd. Pass to Mullen. Here's Prince. No good from outside. Well, the Nets shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. And Lillard, here we go. And that misses. That would have put him up. Utah leading.
I'll tell you what, Lillard being traded, a shock throughout the league. Now, there was some talk that it might happen. I don't figure it actually would. Lillard, though, might be exactly what this team needs to reach the next level. Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
It's Team Shirt Bonanza. Make some noise. And your dance dancer.
Both teams changing it up here. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
He occupies the top spot in voting. We'll very likely see him in the three-point shooting competition.
And he might already be the favorite. When he gets in a groove, he's automatic.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
And here's Bryant outside. The rebound by Embiid.
He's been scoreless for a while now. They're still trailing here. They might want to move to some other options offensively.
Here's Giddey. He's covered by Holiday. A nice shot by Mullen.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Gay inside. Working on Williams. Gay to pass to Holiday. Pick by Holmes. Pulls up. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got his second basket.
Good decision maker out of the pick and roll. Holiday calls his own number, rewards his team.
Williams with the screen. Here's Giddey, defended by Holmes. Stolen by Bryant. To the middle. Here's Gay. An easy two on the layup. Now just a 2-point Utah lead.
I like that play by Joe Ingles. Doesn't have anything he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
Embiid, a screen on Holiday. On the take. And that one's good. Giddey. And the Jazz lead by 4.
You can see they're starting to find their rhythm now. After a tough first quarter, they look much sharper.
On the wing, Bryant. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Pass to Embiid. Minute 32 left in the first half. Excellent D there from Holmes.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Holiday. No good. A bit long that time. For Utah, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Here's Giddey. Pass to Hardaway. 4-3. Rebound Brooklyn. Outside, Ingles. Now Gay. Here's Bryant inside. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Joel Embiid.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn. Kobe Bryant at the line for 2.
And it's tied up with that one. A different look for Utah. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Embiid. Aldridge comes in for Williams. And Hollis Jefferson is subbed in for Hardaway. Bol, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Hampton comes in for Holiday. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's Giddey. Into the lane. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Holmes. Here's Bryant. Count it. Bryant's got 7 points.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
There's 21 seconds left in the second period. And another miss by Utah.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Wing shot on the way. And he can't get that one. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Nets. They're up by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie, as always. Thanks.
And as we see the tallies here, and guys, moving on to the Brooklyn Nets. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Grant, starting your career in the 50s. Oh, you know what I mean. Actually, 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, BA, the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that.
And for the Nets, they've got Kobe Bryant. Also, Damian Lillard out there. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Shot clock at 6. Bryant, no good. Utah trailing here. To the right side. Fires from deep. Mullen can't get it to go. Well, the Nets shooting just around 26% for the game. Over to the left wing. Here's Bull. Lillard up top. He shoots it. The rebound by the Jazz. Isaac's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Kidd, and he drives in, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And here's Lillard. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Drops in the 3. Bryant's got 10 points.
A floor general like Lillard won't miss that assist. He easily spots the wide open shooter and connects.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Ooh, poked away. Isaac outside. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Tries to break his ice. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
A guy that's been overlooked at nearly every level. I admire Lillard's ability to use outside noise as fuel to his fire.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Lillard. The Jazz have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Screen by Embiid. Pass to Isaac. And here's Embiid, defended by Lillard. Fades away, and the shot's good. Embiid's got his third basket of the night.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
And with that height, he can get a clean look on any shot at any time.
Kidd on target from range. And now just a 1-point Nets lead.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Bryant on the drive. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Here's Mullen. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Bryant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bryant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Utah timeout call. Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud. It's your chance, Denver.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Pirtle's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Gay comes in for Bull. And Payton is subbed in for Bryant. Here's Kidd. 9 points in the game. The shot misses. Gay finds Pirtle. Payton up top. Defended by Hardaway. Outside Payton. Inside. Cuts off the pass. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Kidd. 6 on the shot clock. Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. These point guards have been great over the past month passing the ball. Third is Damian Lillard.
You know, these are the best playmakers in the NBA, guys. I mean, they're the ones who keep the offense running at full speed.
These guys have great vision, understand how to create opportunities for their teammates.
Pass to Hardaway. Wood, a screen on Payton. Hardaway, no good. The Nets with the lead. Gay, the pass to Lillard. Here's Wilkins. Rebound, Utah. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. To the inside. Pass to Patadze. Here's Kidd. He's got 9. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Knocks down the long J. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's not going to be shy about using the three-point shot. Lillard has to be effective beyond the arc to keep the D honest.
Pass to Kidd. Here's Batadze. Here's Kidd. Defended by Gay. Picked by Prince. The shot by Kidd. No good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Payton passes to Lillard. Launches it. The shot off that time. And Utah the other way now.
And you get some traditional big man stuff from Wood. If you look at his handles, going one-on-one outside the painted area, most centers can't do all the things that he can do.
Outside Payton. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Lillard. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Wood's shown great versatility on offense. but the same skill set applies on the defensive end as well.
I mean, he can switch. He slides on the perimeter to protect the rim. His skill set is exactly what scouts are looking for now at the center position.
The Nets have gone cold here in this third quarter, just 3 of 9. Now here's Lillard. He's closely guarded. Pass to Wilkins. Lillard outside from downtown. The shot that time not on target. And it's Utah the other way. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Wood out to the right wing. Outside Hardaway. Down low. A shot to stop the drought. They get it back. The Tadze, and the layup falls. The Tadze's got his first 2 points of the night.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Timeout call, Brooklyn.
T-shirt time! Fans, your jazz dancer.
Line change here for Brooklyn. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at Brooklyn, they've been outstanding halfway through this season, looking cohesive and playing for one another.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, many of us experts earmarked them as favorites this season, and you know what? They have not disappointed thus far.
They're just getting warmed up. As good as they've been so far, they've got the potential and the talent to get even better as we get deeper into this season.
Outside Holiday. Here's the three. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Utah trailing here. Here's Kidd. 9 points in the game. Driving in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
And a look now at the Utah Jazz's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come to town. Then on Wednesday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics.
And for that game against the Pelicans, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
The first free throw is good. Bryant, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And so he hits both. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Hampton. Lets the 3 fly. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Giddey, averaging around 5 points a game. Here's Kidd. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Utah, Jason Kidd taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. Brooklyn has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter.
In the third, 2 minutes.
Pass to Bowl. There's the steal, and they're running. Oh, and Bryant with the block. The Nets with a lead. Here's Hampton. Bryant, the pass to Holiday. And it's blocked. Hollis Jefferson with it. Guarded now by Holiday. And Holmes with the block. From the arc. The rebound by the Jazz. 1:15 left in the third quarter. Here's Mullen. He's got 5. Pass to Kidd. This for the tie. Sinks the tray. 14 points for him.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
On the wing, Bryant takes the 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. And the Nets lead by 3.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Here's Mullen. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Good on the shot. Holiday's got 6.
As a coach, you're comfortable with Holiday taking that shot. He has a good feel from the mid-range.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Kidd for the lead. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
Now Bryant. Outside Holiday. Here's Holmes. Ooh, some solid defense from Hollis Jefferson. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Jazz. They lead by 1. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Quinn Snyder with some words for his players.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity, okay? On misses, you guys really run in space. Anyone can bring it.
Trying to maintain that edge right now. Coach Snyder encouraging his guys.
Solid advice from Coach Snyder, wanting his squad to remain engaged.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here's Wilkins. He gets it in there. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
And for the Nets, they've got Rudy Gobert, Damian Lillard out there with Kobe Bryant. And it's Bowl in at the 4 slot. The shot by Kidd, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And for the Jazz, Lillard outside. Pass to Gobert. Clock at 6. Shoots off the step back. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Jazz shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Here's Mullen. Jacks up a three. He drops it from range. And the Jazz lead by 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Fires in the triple.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. The three. The rebound by Embiid.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Williams. Here's Kidd, defended by Lillard. Here's Mullen, three-pointer. And again, it's Utah with a three.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
On the wing, Bryant. Isaac covering. Pass to Lillard. The three. The rebound by the Jazz. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Lays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 4-point Jazz lead.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Bryant, right side. Fires the three. Drills it from deep. Bryant's got 11 in the second half.
Talking about heating up. At halftime, he had just one made from beyond the arc, but he's drained 3 more since.
Kidd. Brooklyn with the board. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Lillard. Pulls it. Williams grabs the board.
The thing is, you want to do everything you can to help your team, and sometimes you just try to do too much.
Now here's Embiid, defended by Lillard. Embiid gets the bucket. And the Jazz lead by 3.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to guard Embiid. I mean, you can body him up, get physical with him, and he still finds a way to score.
Prince is checked in for Utah.
Taurean Prince.
Here's Lillard. Puts it up off the inbound. Here's Bol. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Pass to Mullen. Embiid with it. Defended by Gobert. Shoots from 12. And Gobert with a block.
A sensational defender. You have to know when Gobert is in the area.
Embiid misses.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And here's Bryant outside. Prince grabs the miss. Prince has got rebound number 5 here tonight. From the high post. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Brooklyn has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Here's Wilkins. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac.
Ball.
Here's Bryant. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Jazz have gone 4 for 10 in the 4th. Pass to Mullen. Here's Kidd. Looking to get it going. And it's good on the layup. He's got 19.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Lillard passes to Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill.
Quick, loud section wants a teacher. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your tennis dancers. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your tennis dancers.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. It's been a battle, and this is a brief chance for everyone to just regroup, collect themselves. He told them, quote, "Your efforts have been great so far, but this game could come down to one big play, one big shot. We can't let our guards down for 1 second."
Okay, thanks, Allie. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Lillard can't get it to go.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
6 to shoot. Screen by Embiid. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Isaac. No luck on that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. For 3, here's Lillard. It's hauled in by Isaac.
He clearly wants to try and close this game out strong, but your deep range isn't there. You just can't keep forcing it.
Pass to Kidd. Launches a 3. Knocked away.
Great effort to track down the long rebound.
Utah foul, Chris Mullin. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Bull. Now Lillard. Now here's Gobert. Back to Lillard. There's the 3. Counted from distance. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
He really hadn't been doing much to help their cause. Just 2 of 8 in the fourth quarter.
For 3. The shot comes out. And Brooklyn going the other way now. To tie it up. Lillard can't get that one to fall. Utah leading. Here's Kidd. Here's Embiid. It's blocked by Gobert. And he gets it back. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Kidd. Here's Prince. There's the triple. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Lillard outside. Bryant left side to take the lead. Rebounded by the Jazz. Embiid's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Here's Kidd. Pass to Embiid. Here's Kidd.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And here's Isaac. Here's Mullen. The offensive rebound. Here's Embiid. Blocked. Lillard with the ball. To the middle. Here's Bol. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And for Utah, they're shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. Here's Kidd. Pass to Embiid. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. To tie it up. And he hits the jumper. Bryant's got 22 points.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Working the mid-range, but you would think the defense would be keying on him.
And Gobert with a block. Bryant, right side. Yeah! And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defense, giving up no easy looks.
Also, you can see how they've gotten after it on D. The steal numbers are something they have to be proud of.
Hey, fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get down with your tennis dancer.
.52 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. Here's Kidd. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Utah ball.
Now here's Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mullen. And nails the tray.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Sam, your chance dancer. who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your chance, Denver.
Isaac against Bryant. Going inside, goes up on the wing. He connects!
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Let's see who's the loudest. Your chance, Denver.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Kidd. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Bryant. And they committed an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
So it's Brooklyn now. It's a 1-point game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Kobe Bryant. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Isaac outside from deep. Let's go with a 3. He's off from 3. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Damian Lillard at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Embiid from outside. This one belongs to Brooklyn. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Dame, you routinely make shots that most players would not even attempt. What enables you to have that kind of confidence?
Sometimes in the summer, I work on the craziest things. You know, you never know what type of situation you're going to be in. You got to be prepared for it. You know, so I've worked on my fair share of crazy shots, crazy passes, and, you know, you don't make a high percentage of them, but I made one tonight.
Practice makes perfect. Thanks so much, Dame.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching tonight's game. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Kobe Bryant.